still in control. It's out of my hand. You can never take away the power of my It's out of my hand, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hand. You can never take away the power of my
Yo, Bree. Good morning. Excuse me. Didn't expect that, to be honest. Chillin'. Chillin' like a villain is what they say. Oh boy. Got a little bit of sleep this morning. I got the next 2 nights off. So that's good. Right on. Oh, coffee boy. Tuck this back a little. Oh, you normally make it? Okay. Coffee boy. I'll be right back. I should blow my nose, actually. Taking turns are nice. Ina doesn't normally drink coffee. I drink coffee daily, sadly, but Ina doesn't drink coffee very much. So I usually make it every day, and even when I make it, even if she usually asks me to make it because she doesn't make it often enough that she usually kind of messes the ratio up a little bit, and so she'd rather just ask. So I don't mind making the coffee. We have an electric kettle and like a carafe that you pour in over the top, like with a funnel. That makes about 3 solid cups of coffee, or 1 cup and a travel mug's worth of coffee. I drink it every day. I'm sad. I drink like 3 cups of coffee every single day. 21 cups of coffee a week, at least. Alright. So, I'm going to be scrapbooking again. Do some more stuff here. But yeah, especially at work too. We have iced coffee there. Sometimes the iced coffee isn't made up. Sometimes it's low, and I'm not gonna bother with it. But sometimes it's a fresh batch, and you go in there, it's all full up. And once everyone leaves, and I finish my warm coffee in the middle of the night, usually I'll switch over to the. I'll make myself a cup of iced coffee too. So not only am I drinking 21 cups of coffee at home on my own, I'm also drinking an additional like 10 cups at work throughout the week. So fast. Yeah. It's nice because I go into work, still waking up. For right now, I go into work waking up, and the warm coffee really kind of wakes you up. And then in the middle of the night, like 4 hours later, I'm all tired from working. And an iced coffee is really a nice thing to even you out. It's nice to cool you off. I got bit by a spider a couple weeks ago, and my finger is still fucked. Check this out. See if you can see this. I think first I want to zoom in a little bit. That's first off. Zoom in a little bit. It's a weird angle. But you see like my fingertip? It's hard to see. But I got bit by a spider right on my fingertip a couple weeks ago. And now it's still hurting. And I have like Spider-Man powers. How? I can't even... You see that slightly? Man. Look at my wounds. It's not that bad. It's just got a little bit of a mark. Ugh, there's a hair in it. Yeah. It was right after. It is a little sore. It's not too terrible. It's just like a little bit sore. It's like dry. It happened right after the when I was doing the scooter repair. It happened during that. I thought maybe I had like a little metal piece in my finger, but then I showed it to Ina, and then she pointed out there was another dot next to it, and she was like, "That looks like a spider bite," and sure, it did look like a spider bite. But then I'm still thinking maybe I just got like a metal sliver in there, or a spider bite. I can't quite tell. I hope it's a spider bite, because I hope I'm not living with a metal splinter in my finger. That'd be worse. Not this song. I don't know what this song is, but not it. This is not it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm on my way home.
Or this song. A little too boppy. The song or my finger? Okay. We left off in 2004. Let's flash back to 2004. Yo, King Fink. What up, bro? Gotta figure out where I was. I think right here. Alright, so this one I've got to, and I gotta give you guys your opinion on here. I feel like maybe, hold on. Is that too much? Is this good, or is this like too much of an angle? Was it better before, or is this okay? I can't quite tell if I'd rather keep it straight up, and then so you guys can read it, the stuff, but more at an angle, or flip it around. Because I feel like if I flip it around, I just kind of get in the way. I'll leave it like this. This looks good. Okay. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. This way is good. Alright. I was worried that it's too much of an angle. I don't really have the angle figured out yet. I guess I could push this back a little bit. Oh, fuck. It's a little bit better, I guess, you know? Not bad at all. Okay. That's probably a little bit better. Alright, maybe not. I'm not like sick, don't get me wrong, I'm not sick. I just waking up and smoking, so I'm a little phlegmy. So bear with me, sorry about the phlegm and stuff. Alright, the story with this one. So 2004 was a big year for me. But the story for this one is, unfortunately, I only have one of them. But this is one of the two movies I saw twice on the same day. Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. I saw it twice on the same day. Not opening day. Phone call. Got a phone call. Dang finger. What's this for? Is this for fun? This is for me. This music is too much. I gotta turn it down a little bit. I like it if I can also barely hear it. But Harold and Kumar, I saw it twice in one day. Oh, this is for Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. It's hard because I don't think anything will ever zoom in on a level that you can read it. See? Harold and Kumar. That's not bad, right? Look at that. What's this for? School project? What are you waiting for? I don't remember who I saw this with. I really don't remember much about even seeing this in theaters other than I saw it twice. And I'd never been in a theater where I've already seen the movie before. So I was just like, I already know what's happening. And the people next to me literally have not seen this movie because it's in theaters right now. Oh. August 2004. The summer before senior year of high school. This is too close now. I don't like it. Back up a little bit. Everything's all crumpled. Fourth or fifth grade. Oh no, I gotta make an and sign. How do I make an and sign? Oh no. Oh my god, I didn't foresee this. Yeah, like that. How do I do that? How do I do that? Look at that. The ampersand. I need to practice. Let's practice right here. How do I do it? So I go. It's pretty good. It's a tough one. God, this is up. That's. How does a symbol lose meaning? Like I've wrote it 3 times, and now the symbol doesn't even represent anything to me. What is this? Prince? What is this? That one's pretty good. Gotta come up. The bottom, it has to be more circular, you know? Okay. Not as bad as I thought. It's a little bit shitty out today, by the way. Nucky's a little nervous. He's in the doorway. Kind of like a weird 8. Yeah. Oh, I need that. Ugh, I might mess this one up. How do I write this now? Harold and Kumar. Man, I don't ever do those. Harold and Kumar. Should I go Harold and Kumar or Harold and Kumar? This is a hard one. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Do both. All right, well, I made the decision. Harold. Harold. Here goes, here goes. What the hell? Who makes ampersands in 2021? What is this? Solid. Solid ampersand. The ampersand's bigger than everything else. I don't really care. Go to White Castle. Yeah, go to White. No, go to. Don't like that. Don't like that. The T is very small. Oh, God. There. Oh, here comes the rain. Bear with me if my stream just drops or something. Hey, Smoking Blue, good morning. Trying to figure out if I should mention anything about being there twice. Because there's no reason to, really. It's a nice thing to mention. But there's no way for me to, like, really articulate that on this small thing. Be like, oh, I went to this twice, but I don't have the other ticket. You know. How's Scrappin' treating you? Pretty good. We just got started not that long ago. You're actually here for the beginning of the stream today. Kind of exciting day. It's raining right now. It's kind of shitty, but exciting in the sense that tonight, Sunday evening, Ina's sister is coming into town. She'll be here for like 4 or 5 days. You might see her pop up on a random stream if I stream in those days because she's funny like that. She might want to just say hi. She does want me to explain what Twitch is to her, so I'll show her. But she's visited a few times. This will be the third time, but the first time in over a year. I'm off tonight and tomorrow night. Ina's off for like the next 5 days. So like once Ina gets home, we're partying in a way. It's partying as much as we party, you know. Yeah, I love this guy. The guy screaming. I think that's just so funny. But yeah, I definitely came home and wanted to do that instead. I know Ina and I have a little bit of straightening up and cleaning a bit before her sister gets to town. We've done a little bit, almost everything. This room looks nice. But I wanted to make sure that I wasn't waking up when she came home, and I didn't want to push my sleep back. So I got a little bit of sleep when I got home. I've been up for like an hour, and now we're doing this. And we'll see how it all goes, but for now, I'm going to try to do that on Sundays, but my whole schedule is about to change. If you heard what I had to do with work. I'll talk about that more in a minute. I got some more to talk about that. But the people reading it when you're dead. Oh, yeah. Dead. I'm trying to debate. Because there's no, like, I guess it really comes down to there's no good way to do it. Unless I just fill out, like, another sheet and stick it behind there. And be like, hey, I saw this twice. Cliff note it. I mean, I do a cliff note of opening day. And that's what I, like, if it's opening day, I write it. So there's a part of me that wants to do, like a ×2 or something like that, you know? The thing that's getting me, and here, I'll show you guys just because. The next couple movies we have for 2004, we have, next after this is Alien versus Predator. Nice. But we also have the other movie that I saw for the first time. I saw two movies, the same movie twice on the same day, but I have both tickets. So this is what's getting me. So in a next page, actually, if you look at it, I gotta figure out this scrapbook situation as well. It's gonna be on the same page. They're all gonna be on the same page. So it's like this one I'm gonna put on the same one. You know, the same little thing. This is going to be the only one that has two of them on it. That I think. I mean, I do have room. So I think I'm going to write the date, and then I'm going to do the cliff note. I think I might try to do a cliff note. Backstory. Yeah, you're right. I think maybe I should try to do something. Because I got these little lines here. See, here's another one as well. $1. Paid $1 for that one. Probably say paid $1 for both of them. These are also from movie theaters that no longer exist. That's the other thing. Westtown does not exist anymore. Man, I'm taking forever on my very first one. How do I write this? saw it twice on the same day. Cost $1. Write that down that it costs $1. I'd have to go back. There's a lot of them. A lot of my movies are like $1. Some of them I can't even read. That's the other thing. Some of them I can barely tell what they are. I'd say more than half the movies I have total are $1. That'd be mind blowing to look at. Yeah. I'm glad I saved all these. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to, because there's a movie coming up which I don't mind even saying. There's a part of me that doesn't want to say stuff until I get to it, but like I'm probably not going to get to it today. But for example, The Dark Knight, that was the first movie I saw alone. Up until then, I've always gone with family or friends, but that one, my brother was so, he loved it. My brother was so into The Dark Knight. He's like, you have to go see this movie in theaters, even if you go by yourself. And I was like, it's that good? And he's like, go see it. So he got me a ticket because he worked at the theaters. Like, that's how I got dollar passes a lot of time. And it was like one of the last weeks, I think. We'll look up the date when we get there. Could be wrong. But there wasn't a lot of people in there. And it was the first movie I saw by myself. And it was kind of a very eye-opening / like, awakening. Like, oh, seeing movies by yourself is a whole thing I can do. I don't even need friends. I can just go see a movie if I want. Fuck. And I want to write that down. So if I'm going to write that down, then I should write something down here. Adol, you is going to thank yourself when you get to tell your grandkids. I'm not going to have any grandkids. Tell my grandnephews. My great-great-nephews. By grandkids, you mean 80-year-old me showing this to my dogs. I don't want babies. Show it to my nieces and nephews. Blue. That's it. You're getting timed out for 10. I'm not just kidding. Okay. Saw. No, she doesn't. She does not. As far as I know, I've also, like, I believe her. I believe her with all my heart. But, I haven't met too many people who have said that and, like, have been real about it for, like, longer than, like, 6 months. But I believe her. She's all on board with me getting snipped, because I would like that soon, because we're not trying to deal with anything. But she's on board with that. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully soon. Maybe by next year. They're overrated anyways. I don't think they're overrated. I don't think kids are overrated. I think parenting is overrated. And I don't want to parent. I'd like to have a kid. I just don't want to parent. I'm going to write Saw movie twice. No. Saw movie twice. And that's the same thing I just said. Saw movie 2 times on same day. Fuck. Turn into adults, and Lord knows I hate adults. Yeah. I'm on both sides. I love to have kids of my own, but raising kids in today's times is so different than when we were kids. Yeah, and like, to be honest, like, as far as I know, that's what everyone says in every generation. But today with the internet, it's like, and like, it is a little bit different than previous generations just saying that, you know. And the way the world is nowadays. But yeah, with the internet and like social media and stuff, it is like a horse of a different color. Like, it's crazy. Okay. What do I write here? I'm stumped. I'm taking forever on my first one. Now you guys are here in the beginning and I'm not even doing anything. Saw a movie twice. Saw a movie twice? Did I already say that a bunch of times? Saw a movie twice on same day. The world's really fucky now. Oh my god. Bam. That is what it is. Even school and shit, because of virus and social distancing, doesn't sound fun to parent. No. Damn whippersnappers. Always walking in on my grass. My parents ever smoked, they hid that well from me. I don't suspect that my parents ever smoked weed in my lifetime. Alright. There, I went with it. Saw the movie twice on the same day. Get off my lawn. We can't even say that nowadays. We don't own our own lawns. Can't afford it. My mom was such a pothead, is such a pothead. As far as I know, my parents don't touch it. And if they did, they're really weirdly paranoid potheads. Alright, the next movie, Alien vs. Predator. August 17th, 2004. I'm gonna feel bad if I stumble across, like, because there's a chance that I have a chunk of movie tickets somewhere else. I feel like I'm missing some as well. That's the unnerving part, is that even though I've organized these and looked, I still feel like there's some amongst all my stuff that are just gonna pop up one day and be like, oh, you forgot about these dozen. I don't like this song. What's up, Chief? What's Chief got? I have memory I'll never forget watching Alien vs. Predator in theaters. I was just a small one. Let's hear it. Let's hear about it, Chief. Young Gemini. Nice. I was 17 at the time. Just turned 17. Like 3 weeks earlier. Most parents... Kids whose parents smoke don't smoke in their adult life. My aunt was a pothead and my cousin doesn't smoke. Interesting. I don't really remember this movie in theaters, to be honest. Not very much. I remember really liking it. I thought these movies were... I thought this one, even the silly sequel, was pretty fucking funny. They weren't great movies, but I like them. Let's look it up. AVP, baby. When did it come out? Oh, August 13th. Okay, so not opening day. A couple days after. I'm a pie. My mom was. My dad didn't touch the devil's lettuce. Interesting. Yo, Kate, what's up? Alright. I remember 30 minutes into the movie, everyone was into it. And of course, you get that one loud person. Well, this person kept going on. And finally, out of nowhere, loud as fuck, someone in the theater goes, "Shut the fuck up." And immediately the whole theater started clapping. Oh, great. That guy has balls. Nice. She was befriended by the Predator. I think so, right? I think they like go back. They're like fighting back to back, right, against aliens. I think so. I think that's the one where like the last one standing ends up joining sides with the Predator. I think you're right. That's great, Young Gemini. I think one of the first movies I had a audience reactions were, I remember Twister. I don't have the tickets for this, but Twister. I remember people like gasping and like, "Oh my god!" Like I couldn't believe the tornadoes. Also, side note of Twister, halfway through the movie broke, and so we all got passes to come back and watch the movie again. So the entire movie theater saw half the movie, and we were all freaking out. And then the movie stopped. And we're like, it broke. We can't get to work. We gotta send you guys out of here. That and Titanic. When I saw Titanic in theaters, when Rose smacks Billy Zane, the entire audience starts clapping. They're like, "Yes! Yes!" Those are my two instances that are kind of like that. And all those were before that. That was like kid stuff, when I was younger. It's going pretty well. I just started not that long ago. A little changing the time up a little bit. It's raining out, so bear with me. My stream glitches out or something. But yeah, that's great. Oh my god, loud people in theaters are so annoying, and that's cool that someone in your theater said something, because most people just let shit go like that. They're like, "Ugh, I'm getting old enough to the point where I say stuff." And I don't like to say too much, but I like to at least I feel better about myself having said something. I don't like to get into it though. Oh, my phone alarm. I'm gonna turn my other alarm off. This is when I had my alarm set to hopefully wake up, just in case. My just in case alarms. Uh-oh. You okay, buddy? Nucky's scared. My dog does not like thunderstorms, and so he's behind me trembling right now. It's thundering and lightning. It's okay, buddy. You wanna go on the bed? Yeah. Good boy. He's scared. Aww. I wish I had a second camera, because this one I definitely don't want to mess with my camera. I got a pity mix. He just turned 8. This is what he looks like. Actually, this is what he looks like. Hey, I got a donut! I got the donut by my name now. So if you're subscribed for a year, you can unlock this donut. I have to people when they do a screen check or they have a phone screen lights on and it's glowing like hell. Yeah, Kate works at the theater, Solid Sloth, so she's got all of these, like, every time I mention anything about the theater, she's like, "Tell me about it." Oh, Bree's getting there. 9 months. Nice. Fuck yeah. That's so long. It's okay, buddy. Aw, he doesn't know what to do with his body right now. He likes to sit in doorways. You can go in the bathroom. I wish he understood what I mean. Sometimes he likes to lay in the bathroom. Alright, Alien vs. Predator. Let's get back to this. I get distracted so easily. A-L-I. Oh, I hate that A. Hi, buddy. You okay? Oh, he's like really scared. He wants to like lay underneath me. Hi, buddy. So where's my computer? Oh. 6 months. 6 months. Oh, Chiefs got you by 2 weeks there, Blue. Just barely. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that, Kate. The first one that happened to me was when I saw Twister. Sorry, I gotta pet my puppy for a bit. He's trembling. He's pretty scared. You okay, buddy? Aw, hi, buddy. King Fink. Oh, King Fink. Over a year. Bro. Good boy. Hold on, I'm gonna go get his dog bed and bring it in here. I'll be right back. I gotta get Nucky comfortable here. It's okay, bud. Just give me 1 sec, bud. Stay there. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Brought his bed in here. Subbage. You tell by your icon there. You tell by your sub badge. 8 months. Commands. Oh God, I'm being exposed. I don't have anything set up. Ah. Yeah, good boy. All right, Nucky's by my feet here. Help. I would say yeah, your sub badge. That's the best. That's the best indicator, right? So, for example, Bree's been following for 9 months, but she's been sub for 8 months. So, that's like your best indicator. I could go back and look personally when you followed me, what number you were, or right around when you were. How long? Ooh. Almost messed that up. This is a simple one. Alien vs. Predator. Man, it is pouring outside right now. Diana's got to fly later. I don't like this one. What? I don't have that command at all. Hi, buddy. Okay. Let's see. I don't think any of my other I don't think I've ever really been in any other movie theaters where it's been interrupted, other than like Twister. Like I remember Twister. No, there was one. Would have to talk to Ina. That happened with Ina. When we saw It, a couple years back, the movie froze, and they paused it, and Ina and I went outside to smoke, and we came back in, and then it came back like 10 minutes later. And so we were debating whether or not how long we were gonna hang out, but it ended up working. But I think It was the only other time that anything bad happened. Okay, on to the next one. You're here for this is a treat here. Blade Trinity. I gotta get these in order here. Saw the movie twice in 2 different theaters on the same day. I was a very busy guy. Creepy. Oi, I'm not a creep. This one was Ultra Screen. This one was not. Yeah, I don't have a lot of commands. I'm thinking about it. Ryan Reynolds was in that, yeah. I will whisper you my worst experience. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah. So I heard about Blade Trinity as I got older. How Wesley Snipes, if you go back and watch it, Wesley Snipes was kind of an asshole, and he didn't want to. If his face wasn't on the shot, he wasn't acting in it. So if there was a shot where someone else was talking but he was in it, he used his stunt double. And so like any time that you see Wesley Snipes in that movie, he's got a line, and anytime he's not talking, it's like a stunt double. Apparently, he's kind of a prima donna when it comes to being on set. And by the time that movie came out, he got to a point where he only wanted to be filmed when he only wanted to be there if he was being filmed. If he wasn't being filmed, it was a waste of his time. What? Can't stand him in that part. That's like Deadpool before Deadpool. Why not? Triple H is in this movie too. You can't send me like a message on Twitch. It was cool, but the worst of all of them. Yeah, definitely the worst of all of them. I became a Norman Reedus fan because of Blade. And then I saw Boondock Saints and then all the other Norman Reedus stuff. But like Blade 2, he was in it. Norman Reedus was the bad guy. I think Stephen Dorff was the first bad guy. I was really into these movies too. I thought they were cool. And then I got older and I realized they're not very cool. But this one wasn't very cool. The first Blade was dope. This one was wild. What? Yeah, go ahead. Spam it in chat, even if it takes a little bit of chunks. Go ahead. I don't know. I guess I have my DMs turned off. People message me. Interesting. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Ooh. It wasn't opening day, but it was opening weekend. It was the next day. So, not the first opening day, but the day after. Triple H sucked as an actor. Hey, don't say that. He'll give you a pedigree Right to hell. Rah, Triple H. Rah. Blade. Trinity. Stupid. Stupid. I was really cool in high school. I saw Blade Trinity twice on the same day. He's good in the ring, but not in the blade. Yeah, Triple H is something else. I can't believe what happened with that guy. I remember, I'm an old school wrestling fan. I was born in '87, so like I don't remember a lot of the '80s stuff, and early '90s stuff eludes me. But I do remember Hunter Hearst Helmsley, Triple H, coming out and being the blue blood. Like, even the old wrestling action figure I had of Triple H was the old blue blooded. He had a ponytail. He wasn't Triple H. He was Hunter Hearst Helmsley. I like that. I like this one. Look at that. Pristine. Sweet. We're moving on to 2005. Staying Alive. All right. 40X movie. Okay. Best friend from work was doing the supervising. I would check on her as she has anxiety. It was about 70 people watching the last Godzilla film, the one I completely forgot that even existed. 5:30 p.m. checking up on her, and all of a sudden the screen just goes full on green. Oh boy, looks noise, noise. All right, we're done with the bag. We gotta moving on to 2005. It's a big year for me in my life. That's the year I graduate from high school. Let's see if I can find this. Oh, it's right on top. Dope. Ooh. Okay, so here's another thing that I haven't really anticipated for, but I probably should have. So far, all our movie stubs have been the same. This is the first year where we start changing up where I'm seeing the movies a little bit more. And so we're going to have some different looking movie stubs coming up. But yeah, up until now, more or less up until my senior year of high school, I saw all my movies at the same few Marcus theaters. In my hometown, Marcus had West Town and West Point, and they were about 2 miles apart, which is really silly. Not even that far away. But West Point showed smaller movies. And so if we go back and look through all these... There was also another one. Hillside was like the other. Hillside was in another town, but like we would go there. But like you look at them, West Town was the one with all the ultra screens, and West Point is like the smaller ones. So like Dumb and Dumber, I saw at West Point, you know. All right. So that being said, 2005. Year I almost started middle school. What is middle school for you guys where you're at? Middle school for me was 7th and 8th grade. That's it. 40X computer that controls effects and movement of the projector are two different things. Remember that this was a projector issue, not a 40X issue. So I'm tell people that we're sorting the issue, and all of a sudden I hear this horrific grinding noise. Oh no. 6th, 7th, and 8th. Oh, you weirdos. 3-year middle school. Yuck. We're 2 years. Yeah, elementary school was all the way to 6. I would have preferred that though. That would have changed my entire life. If I had 6th grade middle school, my entire life would have been different. All right, let's look here. What we got? May, June, February. All right, it's the first one. All right. Let's take a look. What do we got here? Oh boy. Oh no! Damn, we're getting into some really faded ass ones here. Like this is one that you're not even can read. You have to angle it. If you angle it, you can read it. You can read it just right. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get the date off of this one. We'll see. There might be one or two on here that I might have to write unknown date. This one I can read. Barely. Oh my god, I remember this one. Okay. Like this is just a piece of paper. Like I don't even remember what this is at this point. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So this is just a piece of paper. But you know what this is? Can't even see it. This isn't until next year. This is 2006. But you can't read it. This is The Omen in 2006 that came out on 666. That's what this is. Can't even read that shit. It's nothing. It's just a faded piece of paper. That's the shitty thing about this. Like there's some movies, some of these movies are just solid. You can see it 100%. Bam, bam, bam. But some of these are just like faded into nothing. What is this? Wedding Crashers. Oh my god. Where's the movie I'm looking for? It's probably at the bottom, huh? Oh, yeah, it is. I think I got this reversed, so I think if I just start at the bottom here. Okay. Damn. Yeah, some of these are... I'm nervous because some of these I might not be able to read some of it, so we'll see. Okay. All of a sudden, the fog machines start spitting out all this fog. You guys had fog machines? Is that normal? Fog machines in a movie theater? Water was spilling out of the big fans and seats, and our lighting lights flashing constantly, but the fans themselves did not come on. The room fills with fog. To the point where people 3 rows back who were foreign students disappear in smoke as we watch panic on their faces. They're just disappearing into the abyss. Okay, so the first movie I saw in 2005, which I hope that they're making another one of these. Constantine, starring Keanu Reeves. That was a really good movie. That's pretty dope. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee, and we'll keep going with this. Damn. What? Smoke machines? That really throws me. Be right back. can't see the front of my hand stretched out. And was like, what the fuck? I tried hitting the emergency stop button. That did nothing. So I said to my friend I was going to see what was happening. The noise was horrific, so I ran up the stairs in the control room to see what was going on. The manager's on the phone and panicking, pressing buttons. The soundtrack was the bomb, yeah. That was so cool. I thought it was cool. Oh my god, I'm so nervous what Kate is about to say. He's panicking, pressing buttons. The fire alarm goes off and we have to evacuate the building. My friend did an amazing job getting people out of the screen. I checked it out for any survivors and then helped evacuate 500 people in the building. We had everyone wanting to go back in, but it was freaking cold outside. Oh no. What was it? Do you know what it was in the end? Just a malfunction? Fix the issues. Yeah. Oh boy. Why do you guys have fog? Is fog machines normal in a movie theater? Am I ignorant? Am I dumb? Just fogging up while people are in the movies. Whoa. Oh, it's okay, baby. Don't listen to that stuff, alright? Yeah, it'll all be over soon. Ugh. Why can't you chill out like Edna? Edna's over there. She don't even care. She's sleeping. Hot. Damn. That's nutty. Smoking, engulfing foreign exchange students, like. What do you even say to people? People are probably like yelling at you. They're like, "You fix it. It's all your fault." I'm trying to see Constantine, and the whole movie theater smokes up. The hell. To this day, we had no idea, but having 500 angry people wanting refunds. Yeah. Of course, the movie times were set back an hour. Yep. Oh, 40x. Okay, that makes sense. Duh. I don't know why it took me the moment to pick up on that. 40x. It's like all sorts of shit happening. Like, do you guys have like birds you unleash in the theater too? Constantine was dope. This is a good movie. I want to watch this movie. This is a good movie. I really do hope they make a sequel to this. All right. Constantine. 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 I haven't seen the Bill and Ted one. Have you guys seen the third Bill and Ted movie? I hear it's pretty good. I'm really glad that it didn't really get a lot of hate and it just kind of happened and went away. Because I'd rather hear nothing than hear a lot of shit about it. And I heard nothing. So that sounds pretty good, right? All right. We have bubbles and snow effects, though. Oh, snow effects. But one of the hard days? Okay. Can you imagine? Bubbles? I want to go to a 4K DX, 4XD movie, 4DX movie. Yeah, Gavin. Yeah, he's pretty good. Isn't that Gwyneth Paltrow's husband, right? Gavin? Right? Or is that Gwen Stefani's? One of them. One of those two. They're the same. All right. The next movie, April 1st, 2005. Oh, shit. Sin City, starring Bruce Willis. No, they're not the same. No, they're not the same. Very similar. Sticks to the metal that gives you the cuts. What was Bubbles for? Like water, underwater scenes or something like that? Got a machine head. I don't have a good story for this one. I don't even really remember seeing this one in theaters. So, does anyone like this movie? Sin City. I thought it was pretty good. Oh, opening day. Apparently, it's always opening night, opening day here. 1:30 p.m. $1 opening day, Sin City. There you go. Bruce Willis was in it. I own it. Yeah, 1 second. Oh fuck! I almost fell. Okay, so the interesting thing I can say about this, yeah, Seed, what's up? Because of this, because of Sin City and the time it was, I got my first graphic novel because of that. Let's go over here. Let's see. No, wrong button. Wrong button. What's up, Seed? Damn it. That's alright. There's Bruce Willis right there. That yellow bastard. It's the Bruce Willis story. We're going back. We're going back. It's falling apart here, so can't show you everything because the whole... Remember Bruce Willis hanging? Naked? There it is. This is pretty spot on. Like... Can't show you this. There's boobies. Jessica Alba's character is actually topless in this. But in the movies... but yeah, it's pretty fucking spot on, you know? Like, look at that yellow bastard. Like, look at him. He's got big ears. He's bald. But yeah, that's the one thing about this movie is it introduced me to my first graphic novel. I've never was into graphic novels. And comics was something that I was into, but I never collected. Like, if I saw a comic as a kid, I might randomly buy it. But I never collected comics. Like, I read comics from time to time. Like, if there's an issue that really got me. But I realized that comics was such a thing that I missed out on that it was hard for me to get into it without knowing a lot of backstory. You know, just jumping into some kind of story. But this is pretty good. You want to see the boobies? Is there one I can show that's a little better? Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what happens. I got a message from Twitch already. Fuck. Ah! There you go. Solid. I mean, Kate. Sorry for calling solid. You could see it. I don't know if you could even see that. Don't clip that. Well, you're welcome. Okay, Sin City. Apparently I saw it opening night, too. I don't even remember this very well. I wanted a sequel for that movie. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. I think that's part of the best, like that's part of the Sin City kind of city and like those stories is there isn't a beginning or end to it. It's just like you jump in. You're like, okay, this is what's happening, and then we're just gonna leave in the middle of it. We're never gonna show you really how it resolves. Some of them kind of have more conclusions, but some of them kind of are just meant to be like, here's a crazy person, here's a little cross section of their life. And that's it. Like we're not gonna really show you more than just that. They did come out with a sequel, kinda. What The Spirit came out? I never saw The Spirit. And there was a sequel to Sin City, A Dame to Kill For. Technically, there was a sequel to it. It does follow up. All right. Oh, it does not follow up? No, there is a sequel to Sin City, but yeah, I think that's kind of the point of the Sin City and those graphic novels is it's not one big story where it's like everything gets wrapped in a bow. Some stories are just little stories. That's all it is. You don't really know. that's the kind of shit I like. I'm about that. Let me think about it real quick. But there's something, for example, that I'm really big into because they lean into that a lot. Have you ever seen something streamed from the movie theaters? Not live stream like this, but like I've downloaded all like movies from like old cam footage and stuff. Definitely. Yeah, I like it too, Blue. It's kind of cool. They do a really good job of capturing the graphic novels. Um, I think Midsummer. I mentioned that a lot, but I think that's another reason why I dig that movie so much, is because a part of it is the way it ends. Is it doesn't really tell you what happens after it all kind of wraps up. You just kind of have to. Like, it's just like it just kind of ends, but you're not really supposed to know. Like it's not really the point. It's not supposed to wrap it up for you as a viewer. You're supposed to understand that, like as a viewer, that person in that character has a life that's beyond the story that was just told. That you don't have to have a happy ending. There's no wrapping up. And I think some movies, I think Midsummer, people didn't like it because it led to like nothing. It did at the end. It didn't really like give you a conclusion. Didn't really do anything. If anything, it made the main character. It brought her to peace. She was finally at peace, and she found somewhere where she could kind of exist in the world now that she doesn't exist. Like the fact that her entire family's gone. It's all spoilers. But like if your parents and your relatives all died and you were like disconnected from like a family and you were like taken in by a culture that was just like just live with us, you might be about it. You might be like, yeah, why not? What else do I fucking got? You know. But that's why I like Midsummer because it doesn't have a bow at the end. It's not like, and this is how she deals with it. It's just like, and then she kind of just stays there. Bye. uh, as in my cinema, as a movie performance or stream them or like a live Q&A. No, not at all, Kate. That's pretty cool. No, nothing like that. Yeah, Blue. Movie, the Sin City movie itself is like 5 or 6 different small Sin City stories all mixed into one big movie. So that book right there is just the Jessica Alba and Bruce Willis storyline. That's it. There's none of the other stuff in there. But yeah, it's like multiple small graphic novels all kind of chunked into one big movie. That's all Sin City is. I recommend checking them out. Look into it. Just go to Barnes and Nobles and read. They're pretty quick reads. Just go look through them. They're pretty solid. Okay, opening day on this one. One APR, right? APR. Opening day. You didn't know that, Blue? I'm glad I told you that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got all into it. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna read all the other ones. Nah, I never did. I just read that one. Sin City, opening day, baby. Um, I've read through one graphic novel series. I've read the entire thing, but I didn't watch the adaptation of it. Was Preacher? I read the entire graphic novel series of Preacher. That shit was fantastic. Highly recommend it. But I have not watched the AMC show yet. I hear it's good, but I haven't touched it yet. But that's an example of another graphic novel that eventually got me into graphic novels. So eventually I got to that point. When Preacher came into my hands, I couldn't put it down. One person watching it. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, not at all, Kate. That's rough. That's like. That'd be like me saying, you know what, I got an idea for a live stream. I'm gonna rent out a movie theater. And I'm gonna stream it from there. And then I do this. And like. That's bold. No, that's crazy. That's cool. I don't even know. That's just so funny. Oh my god, they streaming it for like one person, and while 100 people are sitting there waiting to see an actual movie. Hold on. We might get some bits if we stream for another 10 minutes. April, May. Oh boy. Getting into some winners here. This is a fun year. Here we go. May 7th, 2005, I saw the amazing Fever Pitch with Jimmy Fallon and Drew Barrymore, I think. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I see this movie in theaters? Yeah, Drew Barrymore. God. Don't you dare tell me. Thank God. I was like, don't you dare tell me I saw this shit on opening day. Nope, like a month later. I need to find something like that. I haven't gotten into something that I can put down in a while. Oh, book-wise or something? Yeah, I mean, maybe try to, like, I mean, you seem kind of like me, Blue. We seem kind of like the same kind of movie interests and music interests. If you really dig Sin City, check that out. It's worth it. It's really easy reads. It's really cool. It's really cool looks too. Good looking novels. Other than that, have you read Harry Potter? That shit's pretty good. I wouldn't recommend buying it because I don't want to support J.K. Rowling anymore. She's kind of a piece of shit. But it's still a good story. Yeah, I hear you though. I haven't read anything really like, oh, I can't put it down in a long time. Not since Harry Potter. And I read that like 6 years ago. Fever Pitch. What's wrong with me? Oh. Oh my god. Alright, so your message was blocked because of the words hard, their ass, and little. What the hell? Alright, so everyone's allowed to say hard now. It's okay. And their ass. Honestly, working at a movie theater is hard. Easy as well. I just want... Yeah, like, my brother, my sister, my cousins, they all worked at the movie theater. I was like one of the only family members that didn't. I applied at the movie theater once. I didn't get the job. That's It's a funny story too. And they all said it's fucking solid, it's easy, but it's just kind of, you're just kind of there. You don't really do anything sometimes. Some days you're just kind of like, this is a good job, but like, nobody's here tonight. It's just boring. Yeah, there you go, Blue, screaming out the mountaintops. Yeah. And then you didn't even have the words close together. It's not like you put like little hard their ass in one sentence. It's like it's like a big paragraph. You're like, oh, you said hard up here and ass down here. Not even bare ass, their ass. When she wrote people like me who work their ass off. Not bare ass. Not bare ass, Blue. Yeah. And like, that's how I feel. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna. It wasn't a big thing, but like, if the other day, well, I guess it was kind of a big thing. There was a big change in my work, and a big change in scheduling. I talked about it on stream the other day, but since then, I've talked to my manager about it, and don't know. I have to wait. I have to talk to another manager, like the general manager of all our stores. But we're in negotiations. Like, this is the first time in my life where I've ever had to. I'm like negotiating my contract and stuff with work, in so many words. You know, I'm negotiating pay. We're negotiating how we can make this work. There's changing my entire job pretty much from a third shift job to a second shift job, and that really changes and affects my life a lot. And so I've kind of laid down what I need from them. And as far as I can tell, my manager and a lot of people are like trying to go to bat for me. And they're like, give him whatever the fuck he wants. But in a way, I feel you. More or less what I'm saying, Kate, is I kind of feel you. Like, not just at this job, but most of my jobs are kind of like that, where it's just like, I'm working my ass off, and for very little, and people just test your limits, and it's just like, I'm doing my best here, but you know, I've never had to deal with movie theater people though. I've heard a lot about movie theater people, like a lot about like just fucking people. Ina can attest to this one because she's the one who heard it, and I believe her. One time when we went and saw a movie, we were in line to get concessions, and Ina and I were next in line. But even though we were next, the cash register in front of us broke down. So the people who were in front of us, who were getting their stuff, were just sitting there and waiting. We were next, and a line started forming behind us. What happened was they couldn't figure it out, so they opened up a second register. Which is smart. And people in the back of the line started jumping over. Well, we just kind of stayed put. Ina and I were like, we're just going to stay put because we're next, and they'll figure this out, and we'll just be here, you know? And after like 10 minutes, the other line started moving, and we're just sitting there. We're like, we made the wrong decision. Well, the couple behind us, also decided to stay and just chill behind us. But the guy behind us started getting frustrated that our line still wasn't moving. And so Ina heard him say, which now that she mentioned it, and after I realized what he was saying, heard him mumbling out loud to himself, but out loud so other people can hear it, that he was getting so frustrated that the line was getting long and not taking forever that he might just go get his gun. And like, I heard it, but I didn't quite listen. And then Ina told, when we walked away after we got, because like right after he said that, the concessions opened up. Like a minute later, not even, like everything went back to normal and we went up. But like she mentioned it to me as we walked away, and I was like, that's what he said, right? Like I I didn't really think that's what he said, but she confirmed it. She was like, that is what he said. Like, he was so mad that the concession was not only stalled, that he chose the line that wasn't moving, that he was just like, man, maybe I'll just go get my gun. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You're waiting for popcorn. God. But I believe that shit. I believe it completely. All right. I've never had to deal with anything crazy. I think the craziest thing that I've dealt with in a movie theater was recently when we went and saw 1914, and it was kind of packed right before COVID, and some girl all of a sudden in the back of the theater started yelling, and she was basically screaming at the guy next to her to leave her the fuck alone and stop talking to her. And it was a whole big thing. It was in the middle of the movie, and she started screaming, pretty much accusing this guy next to her of more or less just like whispering creepy things to her. And they ended up like kicking him out. But like everybody was ignoring that this is all happening. Everyone's sitting here trying to watch this movie while like this girl's like screaming for help, and like some people were doing stuff about it, but like the majority of the theater was just like, everyone just stop making a big deal about it. Just shut up. And we're like, no, these girls are being harassed. We're not just gonna let that continue because you want to watch a movie. That was really weird. I also work in the service industry. One main reason I don't want to go back to doing that. Some people don't get enough attention at home. Yeah. And it's just not even attention. They just, and not just that, is some people just, that's what they do. They, instead of taking stuff out at home or having a conversation that they should have, they'll just take it out on other people. It's like, I'm not bringing this energy home. I'm just fucking yell at this person real quick. What do I care, you know? What do I care? I'm never going to see this person again. I'll just yell at them, get it off my chest, and then when I go home, I'll feel better. The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler, by the way, is what we're on. I liked this movie almost opening day, opening weekend, but not opening day. I like the original Longest Yard. I thought the Burt Reynolds one was pretty good. It's kind of one of the only few movies that I liked that my stepdad and my older, like the old John Wayne type of family members of my life introduced me to. The original Longest Yard. That and like The Great Escape. There's a couple of good ones out there. But I really liked this one. I thought this one was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty good when they had like Nelly and Michael Irvin and Chris Rock. Kevin Nash. Stone Cold was in this one too. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Wait, more wrestlers, not Stone Cold. Who was it? Triple H was in the other one. So I've seen, let's see, out of all these movie theaters, I've seen The Rock in Scorpion King. Seen Triple H in Blade Trinity. Stone Cold and Kevin Nash in this movie. What other wrestlers do we got going on here? Any wrestlers? Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man 2, not Spider-Man. I was going to say Macho Man. I like wrestling back in the day, right? The Longest Yard. Alright, my last bit of suffering. IMAX skipped 30 minutes of the film at the start. People storm out, but checking. It's my fault and I need to fix the issue. I had a guy spit in my face. Screaming and put my angry voice to get out. It got fixed and I was crying in the disabled toilets afterwards. Oh no. I feel terrible. That sucks, Kate. I'm sorry that kind of shit happened in a sense. I mean, obviously not gonna say sorry, not sorry. It happened. I don't even know. What are we on? I don't understand how that works. Anyways, yeah, that shit's annoying. And the other part is there were grown ass people around, not only going along with it, but okay with it. You know, they were like okay that that was happening. Half a star. Yeah, half a star is like how dangerous he was. He's like, let me see how dangerous am I? Half a star. I gotta shank someone. I gotta get my rep up around here. Man, people are nutty. Telford people are scum. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, and like in general that's what you gotta do with all your jobs, right? Like I could shit on a lot of my old jobs, but in reality as the time passes you just kind of remember the good shit. That's just life in general. Like there are certain things that you're never gonna get over. There are some stupid things that you do when you're younger. I'm quoting one of my favorite people, quoting Gab Murphy and saying, like, why you're just up late at night trying to sleep, and you're just like, why did I write that letter for that girl in 7th grade? Why? And like, you're just like, why did I do all that? Everyone's got those moments. It's just like, and for no reason, they'll never go away. Like, there are moments that are like in high school, I'm like, why did I do that? And it's like 20 years ago, and nobody fucking knows that I'm even concerning about that. But in my head, I'm like, I can't believe. Remember that one person who saw me? Wonder what they still think of me. They don't. They don't still think of me. Oh. All right, June 20th, 2005. Star Wars 3. This is going to be my only Star Wars movie ticket, I think. I don't think I've ever really saw very many of these in the theaters. And if any of them, it was 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, and then I'm like, why is this still taking... Be gone, memories. Be gone. Ugh. It doesn't need to be there, but it is. Good morning, nagging nanny. Nanny. The nanniest of nannies. How are you? How you doing? Welcome to the Weird Conversations. Yeah, remember that? Yeah. When I worked at Blockbuster when I was younger. It was my first job, and because of just walking the aisles, I remember like actors and actresses who are in movies. And but I've never seen the movie. So, you know, it would be like, hey, you remember this movie? I was like, the one that stars this person, this person? It's like, yeah, yeah. I was like, no, I don't know that one. I just remember the cover of it. I'm doing all right. Everyone seems to be doing kind of okay. Chilling out a little bit. Don't want to speak for everyone, but it's a consensus I feel like I've gotten so far today. The storm is kind of past, so my dog is no longer shaking and trembling. So that's good. That's good. Which one is this one? Star Wars 3. What's that one? The Clone Wars? Yeah, that was my first job, Blockbuster Video. I even have my card. I showed it a little bit last stream, my last scrapbooking stream, but I was so cool. I was 16 years old with a Blockbuster card. You needed a credit card to have one, but I worked there, so I got one, pristine. If you want to not remember, don't sleep, like ever, or have very little sleep, and you assume lose your memories when you're older. Oh, sounds healthy. We'll kill you like 2 weeks or so. Yeah. That's another way to not have memories. I remember going to Blockbuster after homecoming and get videos for the sleepovers. That place is special. It was special. I remember working at the Blockbuster where I used to go and I would play like Pokemon Snap. You know, I would play with the old 64. I'd be like, or whatever. And not the only reason, but one of the main reasons I got that job is because when I went for my interview, the manager forgot. And so I showed up for an interview and the manager wasn't there. So the next day I showed up for work, or I showed up for the second interview, and my manager was just like, yeah, so I kind of have to hire you now, considering I wasn't here for the first interview. So I was like, oh, sweet. Interviews are easy. But yeah, Blockbuster was really cool. I really like Blockbuster. That was a fun job. That one I have a really vivid bad memory as well. I had really bad acne on my face, and I remember I was checking out a woman, and then on the other register there was a woman with like a young kid, and the young kid literally looked over and like looked at me and looked at her mom, and it's like, what's wrong with that guy's face? And after I checked out the woman, I like tucked away in the back and like sat down, and the kid like was like peeking around trying to like look at me because my acne was so bad. It was like, oh, what's wrong with that guy? Shit was embarrassing. But as a kid it was. As an adult, you just look back and you're like, well, he was like a 6-year-old kid. You know, he didn't know what the fuck was going on, and his mom didn't correct him, so I can't blame the kid. You know. You had one Blockbuster in the UK, or do you have other videos? We had other videos like Planet Hollywood and stuff like that. But Blockbuster was my first job. Blockbuster Video. Revenge of the Sith. That's what it's called. Yeah, not opening day either, like a month later. No rush. I was like, eh. Hollywood Video? Yeah, you never heard of Hollywood Video? Wait, what? We would have just used your spots to spit pus at him? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay, zits. I was like, what the hell? Is that what you're talking about? Ugh, gross. You had some there. Yeah, Planet Hollywood, right? Isn't that a video store? I don't know. Gross. Star Wars, Episode 3. Okay. Star Wars. Yeah, it took me a second. I was like, what do you mean? No, I was hiding. I was scared. I was like, don't look at me, kid. I got pimples. They're called pimples. You bully. You 6-year-old bully. I was like 16. I was like, I'm not going to deal with this kid. I'm going to go sit in the back. Right? Yeah. You know what this movie is? This movie is the first movie I went and saw post graduating high school. So this is the first movie I saw as a non-high school human being. In case you were wondering. Yeah, I didn't believe it. You're right, Nanny. I didn't believe it. When people told me that, like it was the, just use the I'm rubber, you're glue defense with it. And I was like, yeah, that's not going to work. But my brother was a really bad one. My brother was really mean about my acne. He was obviously brothers, you know, he wouldn't let it go. Well, my brother's 30 and he still has acne. So suck it. Is he watching? He might be. Nah, he usually isn't watching. All right. All right, we're here. We've done it. You guys ready for this? You guys in for a treat? In for the treat. All right. All right, we've reached the first movie ticket that isn't a Marcus Theater one. It's different. Boom, Capitol Cinemas. Bam. I don't even know where that is. I saw The Fantastic Four, starring Jessica Alba. Oop. Nope, not this one. There we go. Oh, baby. We got opening day right here. Not a Marcus ticket. No, Capitol Cinemas. First one. Hollywood Videos is like the Macy's of renting videos. Yeah, Fantastic Four. Opening night. I guess. There's part of me that wants to try 4. Oh, Nucky. Alright, yeah. Give me 1 second. Give him a treat. Alright, let me see here. It's the best way to do this. Best way might just be straight turn this. And drop this down. Can't really see him very well. One second. There he is. See that guy's bed down here? He's just right here. See, there he is. There's my baby. Come on, you're on camera. I gotta clean off your eye boogers. There. Hi, handsome. Who is this? Kate? Alright, Kate, come on, sit up. Get up. Get up. Up. This is from Kate Nucky, just so you're aware. Ugh, why did you take that so loud and weird? You okay, buddy? Alright, here's one more. For good measure. Good boy. That's my favorite noise. Alright, now I gotta get this back. Put this over here so you don't see that. That doesn't exist. You like that ASMR? The ear flap ASMR? Now Edna's over here thinking she's gonna get some shit. What are you doing? Go to bed. Go away. Oh no. Hopefully that'll be alright. Ooh, this one kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Might be alright though. It's actually kind of alright. This is when Captain America was Captain America, aka the Human Torch. Fantastic Four. Fantastic. That's the future baby daddy. Better get on that. Fantastic Four, there it is. What a good movie. What a solid movie that one is. That looks pretty good in there, huh? Looks like baseball cards. Black Widow will be all up in his face. Has anybody been? You guys been watching the Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Anyone up to date on that? That shit's nutty. It's not that great. It's pretty. It's a good story. It's not very exciting show. Apparently, from what I'm hearing, is that the show had to be heavily edited, and so there's kind of a side story in that the new show that's kind of not relevant, and they had to cut it out, and so they've got a whole side story that doesn't make any sense. So like, it's not a big deal, but it kind of makes the show a little boring. But what they're doing recently is pretty fucking cool. Alrighty. There we go. Like the last episode was pretty sick. Alright, I remember this one big time. I was super baked for this, and so I'm gonna take a hit. Let's get stoned. Speaking of which, if you smoke them, if you got them, we'll all smoke for this one. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory with Johnny Depp. I was arguably one of the most high I've ever remember being for a movie. Seeing this movie, like I'm baked like all the time, but I've gotten to a point where I'm just pretty even keel. Sometimes I'm a little more than normal. But this one, when I was younger, I wasn't smoking weed for very long. I only been smoking weed for like a year or two, and this one I was on my ass, stumbling into the theater. Couldn't believe how high I was. This one was great. This was a really good movie. I don't know about you guys. Let's talk about this one. I love this one. This is one of the very few Johnny Depp. And what's his name? I want to keep saying M. Night Shyamalan, but that's not it. Who's the director? Eons ago, being high in a film. Wow. Yeah, I smoke all the time. Tim Burton, there you go. Thank you, Blue. It's one of my favorite Tim Burton movies and my favorite Johnny Depp ones. And a lot of people hate it. I love it. Another one is Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd might be my favorite. I don't think I saw that in theaters, but I'm just gonna put it out there right now. The Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street with Johnny Depp, Helena Bonham Carter, and what's his name? Alan Rickman, directed by Tim Burton. That is Sacha Baron Cohen. Oh, so good. That one is by far my favorite Johnny Depp movie, my favorite Helena Bonham Carter movie, and my favorite Tim Burton film, all in one. And I don't know, I just love that movie. It's one of my favorite musicals as well, but I think that movie is great. Sweeney Todd. And I will fight for that movie always. I think Sweeney Todd is one of my favorites. It's definitely a movie I see at least twice a year. I watch it and I just get the song stuck in my head. I love it. It's so good. Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street. Charlie. This is like my birthday movie that year. For a long time, I don't even a long time, through my teenage years, that was kind of one of the things that I chose. If I had to choose something, I would go see movies for my birthday. So yeah, I want to go see this movie. I'm going to go see that movie. Right. What's next? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That was pretty good. Ah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, this is where it starts getting weird. Alright. On to another weird one. Let's see if I can even read this one. This one is just a piece of paper that you can barely see anything. Let's see if we can see it. Can you read that at all? It's very faint. I get the right angle. Oh my god. It's hard. This is really hard to see. But there's very faint writing on there. This is Wedding Crashers. July 20th, 2005. Right? July 29th. July 29th. I have no idea. I think I saw this. I think I saw this in northern Wisconsin in a very small town on a vacation. I don't even remember the theater. I can't even read it. It's not even on there. Gonna get back to it. Thank you for hanging out, Kate. Sorry for taking all your time up again. But I appreciate you hanging out and sharing your stories. It was really good to hear about that crazy smoke machine incident. I'll see you next time and hope you have a good day. Freddie Highmore is the name of the kid that plays Charlie. He was very good in Hotel Bates. I have not seen Hotel Bates yet. It's one of those I'm just kind of waiting. Oh. Edward Scissorhands. Yeah, the Mad Hatter. He was... Was he? Yeah, he was... I never saw the sequel to that. That Mad... whatever it's called. Alice. Okay, so this one... I was not old. I was barely old enough for this one. I had just turned 18, so this is probably the. This is. I think this one right here, Wedding Crashers, was the first movie I saw when I was 18 years old. So that's cool. I didn't know that. As far as I can tell, right? Edward Scissorhands pretty good. I tried watching that with Ina not that long ago, and I think she fell asleep. Not a big deal, but I like that movie a lot. Edward Scissorhands was one of those that I didn't really understand what was happening in that movie, but I really like looking at it, you know? It's like, so everyone's just okay with him having scissor hands? Like, what the hell? Everyone's just cool with this? They're like, yeah, this is Edward. Are those scissors for hands? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyways, give me your dog. Edward's gonna hang out with it. Don't worry. Edward's fine. Yeah, the guy with scissors for hands. He's the one who's gonna hang out with your dog for a bit. It's gonna be fine. Yo, Tak. Speaking of the devil. Yo, we're just doing my movie tickets, bro. We're on Wedding Crashers right here. You can kind of read it now with the white background on it. Yeah, movie tickets. Movie stubs. Ma, the meatloaf. I don't know what she's doing back there. I never know what she's doing back there. Yeah, I was just saying how this is, I I saw this on June 29th, 2005. So this Wedding Crashers might have been the first movie I saw as an 18-year-old adult. I think I saw this with Jared and his dad up north in on like some kind of, I don't even know. We were just up north. I don't even know what we were doing, but I was with like him and his family, I believe. She has a lot of those too. Yeah, I've saved my movie tickets forever. Here, let me show you. So, I've been doing this for a bit, but I have it all the way back to 2002. Like I got Mr. Deeds opening day. That's like a rookie card right there. No big deal. The Matrix Revolutions. I snuck in. It's actually the School of Rock. Yeah, she should do something like this. Let's see. I've seen a lot of movies on opening day that I didn't even realize. I've seen a lot of movies. Alright, so this one came out July 15th, 2005. Wedding Crashers. I don't like how I spelled that, but whatever. And then this one was, what, 29th, right? I said 29 July. Woo! She wants to. It took me forever, obviously. I've had them just in bags. I've had them in piles, so I completely understand. It really came down to the fact that the movie tickets I've been getting for the last year aren't sturdy tickets. It's just loose pieces of paper now. And so I was like, I gotta get this together because the movie tickets that I have from recently, like over the last 2 years, are fading away already. And it's just like bullshit. But that's kind of the thing that really got me motivated is some of these are just fading away. Like this one, you can't read shit. But you can. If you see it, you can see it. But some of these are just gone. Like you can't even read some of them. This would be a good time. Yeah. It's fun. Like I got all sorts of stories for all of them. We've been talking about like how we always get the dollar passes and stuff. Pre-COVID. Yeah. And not just COVID, just in general, like everything's digital. So some people, there's a couple movies that I think I saw recently that don't even have a physical ticket anymore, and I'm like, ugh, like these are my most recent ones. Like look at this is a ticket now, a little piece of paper, and it's not a big deal. It's just, it's just not sturdy. Not like these old Marcus ones that are gonna last through nuclear holocausts. Wedding Crashers, alright. Alright, so damn, I saw 2 movies on back-to-back days, but I remember how different they were. Alright. Where is it? Alright, back to Capitol Cinemas. Where's Capitol Cinemas? Is that Pewaukee, man? I went and saw Four Brothers with Mark Wahlberg. Well, I didn't go with Mark Wahlberg, but he's in the movie. Four Brothers. I saw it August 12th. Oh, opening night. We got an opening night right here. August 12th, 2005. Yeah, we got another opening night movie. Four Brothers. Apparently I needed to be there. Pewaukee, alright. Used to be Presumed. Wait, what? I barely remember that. Oh my god, I barely. There's some of these movies I don't even remember. This is another one. I can't believe I saw this in theaters opening night. I have no idea. Some of these I have fond memories of, but yeah, some of these so far, a lot of these are just, some of them are blanks, but a lot of them I have good memories of. A lot of these. This was a good movie. I was very surprised when what's his name died. Spoilers. Mark Wahlberger. Ina loves that sauce. You ever had anyone have the Wahlburger sauce? We got it. I don't even remember when or where, but we got some, and was like blown away by how good it was. It's pretty good. It's kind of creamy. I want to. I want some of that sauce. And if you ever see it on sale anywhere, fucking grab it. Oh, here comes the storm again. Do they really? Like a Mark Wahlberger? Wahlburgers? They have a Wahlburgers in Brookfield? I'm gonna look that up. You might have to come to Waukesha. Get out of here. Get out of here. What is the Corners? Is that? Oh, I think I know what the Corners is. Is that kind of by like where West Point used to be? Like, is that kind of by where Joe's Blue Sombrero, Joe's, whatever it is? I don't want to look it up. I'm streaming. That's what the chat's for. That's what you're for. You tell me. You look it up and tell me. I'm doing stuff. Shopping area. I'm busy. I'm looking about Four Brothers. And I'm asking you as someone who lives there, I'll look it up in a second. Damn, my G's are just sloppy on that one. Opening day. Next to KFC. Yeah, right where Jose's is. Alright, yeah, yeah. We went there before because we had breakfast there. They have a really good breakfast place. Let's look it up. What's it called? The Corners? At the Corners? The Corners? Okay, so this is just like, we'll just do it because I like doing this too. Yeah, there you go, Cafe Hollander, you know it. Boom. Okay, so this is in Brookfield, Wisconsin. They just built this a few years back, but this is like a very rich, hoity-toity place. Like, look at, they're just like cars, like all the richers go there and they like just drive around. But right here, this is Cafe Hollander, I think. But yeah, we've had, how come I can't click on anything? Oh. Whatever. They got all sorts of stuff here. LL Bean. Anthony Weiss Nail Spa. Anthropology. Bel Air Cantina. Brooks Brothers. Cafe Hollander. Yep, this is where we eat. You know what I mean? Look at all this rich ass shit. Improv opening soon. Dope. The Macaroon French Pastry Shop. Yeah, this shit is... I feel like I'm about to get kicked out just driving into that place. They're like, get out of here. My money's good here, too. Yeah, a lot has been added. But yeah, we went to Cafe Hollander twice. And there's Wahlburgers. I'm going to have to tell Ina that. She's going to freak out. Soda Sopa, indeed. Yeah, it really is. This is Soda Sopa. Good call. I think the first time we went was after Adrian's wedding. After Adrian's wedding, when we were on our way home, we stopped there because we were hungover and we wanted to have a nice breakfast. So instead of driving all the way back to Racine, we stopped at Cafe Hollander, had some breakfast. Why is this one all fucked up? See how this one's all scratched? This case? It's like all kind of fucked up somehow. A couple of these are like this. Something happened right here in the middle. These middle ones are a little fucked up. I think it'll be alright. Four Brothers. Okay, where are we? Nope, not that one. Ah, here we go. Now this one also has a fun story. The Skeleton Key. This one is at the Desert Star Cinema, which is in the Wisconsin Dells. I believe. Yeah, it's in the Wisconsin Dells. It's right. It's right connected to the Kalahari Resort. I was there with some friends. We were on our way to Madison to go see a concert, and we had some time to kill, so we went and saw a movie, and we saw The Skeleton Key. This movie was not that great. Movie. Sounds like Michael Myers music. Done with that. Damn. We almost saw that shit on opening night too. The very next day. No, this is not Kevin Bacon. This is here. It's this movie. It's got Kate Hudson, Peter Sarsgaard. Oh, she's got like a skeleton key. Oh, this is not what I thought I would be going to. Does this picture look familiar? Stop showing me keys. Google. Kevin Bacon. You're probably thinking of like Stir of Echoes, maybe? No, it's alright. Check it out. It's a little spooky. It's a little bit more of the... You better pay attention to what they're telling you because it's not all that scary, but the story's kind of cool. But yeah, it kind of came and went. The skeleton key. Kate Hudson. The skeleton key. Oh, I fucked up. Damn, that's the first one I've just straight up fucked up. I fucked up. Alright, we need a new one. The skeleton key. Shit. Yeah? I'm good. I'm good. Alright. Well, that being said, pull a few of these out. I'm just going to add it to the end then. No big deal. No harm, no foul. Oops. Oops. Dude, I didn't even think about it. I don't know if you're still here, Talk Beast. My brother, Talk Beast, there, who stopped by there for a second, was talking. He was someone that worked at a movie theater as well. And he was talking about his fiance, I think, girlfriend. I can't remember if he was proposed or not. Who also has a lot of movie tickets. She also worked at the movie theaters. So I'm sure she has more than I do. Maybe. I'm sure she has. Maybe she doesn't have movie tickets that go back as far as mine does, but I'm sure she has a lot over like the course of a shorter period of time, you know? Like hers probably are like over like 6 or 7 years, she's got like a ton of those. But I've got some that go back like 20 years almost. I'd like to see that. Alright, let's spell this right. The skeleton key. The skeleton key. I'm just gonna go the. I'm gonna change it. SK. There we go. Nail it. All right. Let's see. Oh. All right, we're on the last movie of 2005, apparently. I saw a movie for Halloween-ish. For Halloween. I want to double check. I want to see when this came out. Opening night. I saw this movie on opening night. I do remember this movie being packed. I remember people being freaked out by it. But I don't really remember more than that. On October 28th, 2005, opening night, I went and saw Saw 2 in theaters. Oh, Storm's back. I remember that one. It was scary. Anyone see the trailer for that new Saw movie coming out with Chris Rock? Spiral. You like these ones? Yeah, see, I like these too. You like the Saw movies? See, I feel like you and I are on the same page a lot of times there, Blue. They're all pretty good, right? Speaking of Wahlburgers, yeah, I guess, right? Is he in two? Was it not Mark? His brother's in one of them, right? His brother's a part of one of them. Or did you get Wahlburgers? The third one? Okay. Like, speaking of Wahlburgers, I went and got some. 2 was the one where it was like a house, right? It was like a big house that was all on cameras and stuff. 2 was the one with the the pit full of needles, right? Or the pit full of syringes, right? Ugh. That's ugh. And the one where they look out the peephole and they get shot in the face. Ugh. Saw 2 was good. I remember hearing about Saw. And I remember hearing that it was really creepy and no one wanted to tell me the spoiler at the end. No one wanted to say anything. Everyone was really good about not spoiling the first Saw, I remember. And then I remember renting it from Blockbuster and I remember being blown away by the spoiler or by the twist. And I was just like, no way! And then when Saw 2 came out, I had to go see it in theaters. But I didn't see the first Saw in theaters. I don't even know if I even really heard of it, you know? I don't think it was there was anything special about it when it first came out. I don't think there was anything crazy about the marketing and there was no real hype. It was just another scary movie that came out, you know? But it had such a good twist that it became like this thing. It became such a huge phenomenon. But I think I only saw this one in theaters. I think I only saw the second one. I don't know if I have any other Saw movies. Let me check. No, I got one more. In 2008, I went and saw Saw 5. I think that's the last one. So I've seen 2 of them. Saw 2 and Saw 5. Pretty solid Saw movies to see in the theaters. What was the second one? The needles? That wasn't that one? Is that what you're saying? The syringes, I mean? Saw 2. Oh, with Donnie? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yeah, it is. Detective Eric Matthews. Yeah, you're right. I really like those movies. I'm not a big fan of, like, modern horror stuff. Like, for some reason, it just does not sit well with me. But Saw movies I've always been pretty good with. I'm excited. I want to see Spiral. I hope it's good. Getting my Saw jumbled. Yeah, some of them are hard to keep in a line. Because eventually they just start kind of going wild with them. And some of them it's just hard to remember the deaths. Like, who dies in what movie and how. Like, that was in that movie? Oh, yeah, that was in that movie. Alright. So that was it for 2005. All done. 2005 in the books. We've done 2004 and 2005 today. 2006 is... The next few years are going to get a little smaller. And then that's just how it's going to be. Over the next few years, I'm not going to have as much. The last few years were the big years. 2005 was a big year. 2012 is kind of a big year. But for the rest of them, 2018, it's alright. But for the rest of them, we're kind of 7 or 8 movies a year. At the very least, what I have the tickets for. So we're going to keep going with 2006. I think I'm going to keep going for like a half hour. We'll see where I'm at, but we'll see how I feel after about a half hour. What is this? Man, I'm such a loser. I'm not a loser, but... Oh shit! I missed one. I missed one from last year. Oh boy, I gotta rearrange my entire book now. Yep, I missed one. I gotta rearrange some stuff. I'm just gonna move this. Yeah, speaking of Final Destination movies, I got one coming up here. The first movie in 2006. Apparently, I saw two movies on the same day in 2006, and one of those was Final Destination 3. So I'm gonna figure out what I missed here. We're gonna fix that, and then we're gonna get to the next bit. So I missed one, and that is in June 29th. So it'll be right here. So everything's gotta move one. Oh boy, oh boy. You just earned 60 cup of flour. All right. Then you get more as being subbed as well. You got gifted a sub the last stream a while back, and so I think you also get more channel points just being subscribed. So that also is a factor. I think you got gifted, right? All right. The one that we missed. Yo, Bree. Oh boy. Just cleaned our bay window and got my plant all happy in it. Nice. Take 2 cups of flour to make 8 tortillas. Yeah, maybe don't need to make that many tortillas. See if we can get this to work. We'll Goofy and the shark. Because we don't do the shark too often. There we go. Goofy shark. How about that? Alright, so I missed one. I missed a movie. And that movie is the Tom Cruise classic, War of the Worlds. Oh my god, no! I just realized that I missed one, and so that kind of messes everything up. That messes a couple of I gotta redo some of these now. Maybe I don't. It doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna redo it. I don't really care. What do I do? Because everything's in such nice order. Look at, like, everything's in order, so like everything's in the middle. The words are in the middle, and you flip the page, and then it's like the words are in the middle. But now that I had to rearrange stuff, you got this one over here, and then I moved this over here. So now this is Wedding Crashers, but now this is a movie stub, and the words are on this side. And same for if I flip it over, like, now the words are over here. Like, some of these movie tickets are all backwards now. Because I just had to move one, and they had to switch pages, you know? I'm not going to change it. I'm going to leave it. And I'm just going to let these pages be a little different. And if anyone really has an issue with it, I'll punch them in the tits. Or balls. Depending. Can I just move the tickets to the right spot? No, not really. Because I can't really, because they're, you know, I'm putting them in order. No, they're not glued down. They're just sitting in there. What do you mean, Bree? I guess maybe I'm not getting what you mean. And I could probably just do this one on... I kind of want to just mess this one up. Just to have consistency of messed up. Maybe just squeeze an extra on the same page. No, I think I'm just going to leave B. I think I'm just going to leave B. It doesn't look too terrible, to be honest. It kind of... Especially... You know what? You know what? I've kind of realized... It happened to be on the pages where... Yeah, they're organized by date. I'm going in order by date. So I can't really just kind of like... I could just stick one on the end of the year and be like, oh, and then I got this one. And put everything back. But, I want to keep everything in order by date. And I'm so okay, because I realized that starting this year and starting on this page is when I started getting different movie stubs. So up until now, all the movie stubs have been the same, and all the tickets have been, and everything's been the same. But then we get to this year, and we start getting different movie stubs. We start getting different kinds of stuff. And so because of that, in my head, it's making me feel like it's okay that it's a little different. Because the movie stubs are different, so that the book can be a little different. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I've rationalized it. I'm good to go. It's okay by me. More quality content. You know, I was thinking about it. I just don't want to redo it. At the end of the day, and I don't use that term very often. It's one of my least favorite nomenclatures or whatever you call it. But at the end of the day, the people who I show this to most likely won't care. And I've come to a point where I've figured out a way to not care myself. So let's just keep going. I could redo it. Like, if I was entering this or something, if I was, like, doing this for some reason other than my own personal reasons, then maybe I would redo it. No one's paying me to do this. It's not a job. It's not like I'm getting graded. I'm good. Tom Cruise's War of the World. I like to say it's his movie. This movie is weird. This movie made me feel really scared for getting abducted by aliens and shit. This is one of those that like makes you feel helpless kind of fear. It's just like, oh, I'm afraid, not of anything specific, but mainly because I can't do anything. I wouldn't be able to do anything about this that's happening. It just would happen, and I can't do anything. I think this movie's alright. I think this is, yeah, War of the Worlds. I think this is one of Tom Cruise's better movies. I think my favorite movie of Tom Cruise might be, what was it, Edge of Time or whatever? That one where he keeps repeating his life. Minority Report's pretty good. But War of the Worlds is pretty good. Edge of Tomorrow, yeah, that one might be his best. That one's pretty good. War of the Worlds. War of the Worlds. War. Worlds. This doesn't look right. Worlds. Worlds. Hey, hey, opening night. Another opening night movie, apparently. God, I'm a loser. Yeah, that movie is great. Plus, you get to see Tom Cruise die a bunch. So, like, win-win. Opening night, apparently. Woohoo. Wow. Like late night, 10:30 p.m. as well. Ultra screen. Yeah, ultra screen, 10:30 p.m. opening night. That was a packed house, I bet. My life is over, Dodge. I can't go on knowing that your scrapbook is so unorganized and so unique. I have to unfollow you. Oh my fucking god! What did I do to myself? Yeah, I guess so, right? I know some of these movies, it's hard to like even fathom. Like, damn, that was a while ago. Yeah, right. Now it looks good. Now I actually kind of like that. It's a little shaken up a little bit. All right. That being said, now on to 2006. Yeah, I did. When that movie was coming out, I think I rented it. I might have rented that movie, or my stepdad had it. But I did see the original old War of the Worlds as well. Right? War of the Worlds? Is that what you're talking about? Right? War of the Worlds, right? I'm also thinking of The Day the Earth Stood Still. But I think I've seen both of those, right? You were in high school? I just graduated high school. Actually, no, I was still in high school. No, I graduated. I think War of the Worlds. Okay. Starting to lose it. Can't quite remember. Okay, so we're into 2006 now. And the earliest ticket stubs I have two of them. This one's weird. This is one of these where, God, I had nothing better to do with my time, apparently. So we have Date Movie. Date Movie, which is that really silly comedy. But right after Date Movie, apparently I went and saw Final Destination 3 at 5 p.m. So same day, two different movies, 4 hours apart. I went and saw Date Movie with my friend Angie. We both wanted to see it, but no one wanted to see it, and we went together, and people were like, that's weird that you're going with a girl and it's not a date. And I'm like, no, it's not. We both wanted to see this movie. And so we went and saw a movie. But yeah, apparently after that, I went and saw Final Destination 3 that same day. Now let's see if either of those movies were opening day. Date Movie. Date Movie was opening weekend, the day after opening day. So that's nice. And Final Destination 3 was not opening day. Neither one of them. Okay. But they were both opening weeks. Opening weeks. Yeah, that one was with Keanu. The Day the World Stood Still. Yeah, apparently I saw Day Movie and Ultra Screen as well. At 1 p.m. on a Saturday. I really wish that these two movies could be on the same page, but they're not. That's okay. Date Movie, how stupid. Yeah, the roller coaster one. Yeah. Final Destination is even harder than Saw to keep straight. Which one's the Final Destination where they're going down the road and like the logs start falling off and shit? Two? Oh, okay. Yeah, the trucks. Yeah, yeah. We were just behind a car the other day. Like it was like this last week. We were driving around and running errands, and all of a sudden we get behind a truck, and the truck has a long bed, and on that bed is one long log, and like we're driving right behind it, and as soon as that we noticed it, then all of a sudden In the End by Linkin Park came on the radio, and we're like, oh my god, we need to get out of this lane, we're gonna fucking die. But yeah, that shit is scary. Date Movie. Thanks for that lurk, by the way, Seed.
Date movie. All right, we're going back and get everything in order now. Now, as long as I keep all the dates in order, then hopefully just those little pages will be the only ones that are a little shaken up, and no one will even notice. No one will even notice. Final Destination 3. I don't really remember this one all that much. Final Destination 3. No, it's the roller coaster one, but I just can't remember like anything about it. Final Destination 3. Final Des. Nope. Messed that up. All right. February. Oh my God! What is wrong with me? Ready for this? Oh my God! See, I don't know if you're still here, but lurking. You said you're lurking. You thought that was a good doubleheader. The next one, here's another doubleheader for you. I remember this one too. I think this one I'm about to find is really faded. I think this one's faded. One of these really faded as fuck ones. Yep. All right, here's another doubleheader. So in 2006, the first 4 movies I saw in the year, I saw on 2 days. I saw 4 movies on 2 days. February 18th, I saw Date Night, or Date Movie, and Final Destination 3. And on May 26th, I'm pretty sure one of these is, at the very least one of these, is opening night. But May 26th, I saw X-Men 3 in the morning. And then that night, I saw the Da Vinci Code. So there's another doubleheader for you. X-Men 3 in the morning and Da Vinci Code at night. X-Men 3. Well, that was opening day. So I remember that morning. And I remember seeing that movie in theaters. I remember that one. I was very invested into the X-Men movies, and so when that third one came out, I was like so into it. I didn't care that it wasn't that great. And this was not opening day. This was like 2 weeks after. So Da Vinci Code after that. The Da Vinci Code. It's called X-Men: The Last Stand. Not even X-Men 3. X-Men. Weird. Alright, so X-Men. This one's really hard to see as well. This one's faded. I saw it at 11:55 a.m. for free. I remember the Da Vinci Code as well. I don't want to leave, but I have to go meet up with my dude. That was hella fun. Have a great day. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you could hang out and see me stream for longer than like 10 minutes. Have a good day, Blue. I'll see you next time. I don't know when I'll stream soon, but hopefully I'll see you there. Have a good day. For real though. X-Men: The Last Stand. So we go X-Men, like that. The Last Stand. May. I like that one. Uh-oh. Nice. Here's a different one as well. Tinseltown. Different looking stub. The Da Vinci Code. I am going to take off my hats now. The double up is done. No more doubling up. Alright, the Da Vinci Code. Oh, I want to send a picture of this to my friend here. This shit was almost 15 years ago. It's just insane. Da Vinci Code. This was a good movie. Like, thinking about this right now, the one I just did here. So I got X-Men 3 and the Da Vinci Code. So I saw X-Men The Last Stand with like two friends that I don't know exactly when it ended. But I'm pretty sure that movie, when I saw The Last Stand with them, was the last, no pun intended, the last time I hung out with those guys. I stopped. X-Men 3 was not overly emotional at all. I thought it was a really good movie. And at the very end of X-Men 3, you kind of see a reflection of the Phoenix flying in the water. And it's kind of like, oh, whoa. And I thought that was cool. And I had like a look of surprise on my face. And one of the guys, my buddies at the time who was there with me, started making fun of me, saying that I was crying. And I was just like, I wasn't crying, but it was pretty cool. I'm not going to pretend like I wasn't surprised by that. And it was one of those where, like, I really started to, like, I was at a point where I'd already graduated high school. I was hanging out with this guy because he was a friend of mine for years, but I was kind of like at a point where I was just done with him. And I think if I remember correctly, there wasn't much more after that. It was like almost a year after I graduated high school. This guy, we went and saw a movie together, and I don't really have any memories of him after that. So like, that's my memory for that movie. And then the thing that evening, I went and visited my buddy John a few hours away. I went like 2 hours away, maybe not even an hour away, and I went and hung out with him and him and his girlfriend at the time. We went and saw this movie, them and their friends, and and then it's more or less like that day. I transitioned from like one group of friend as my staple, like these are my group of friends I hang out with all the time, to this is my new group of friends that are like my go-to group of friends. Which is kind of crazy to think, but as I was doing that, I'm sitting here thinking about what happened to them, and damn near that day, May 2006, is pretty much the day where I completely switched over and gave up on my old friends from like middle school and high school that were holding me back, and I embraced the friends from high school who were kind of embracing life and moving forward, which is kind of interesting to think about. But yeah, like I didn't really even notice I saw those movies on the same day. Yeah, some people you just gotta move on from. They're just not good for you. All right. The Da Vinci Code. Woo! Okay. Old friends suck sometimes. That guy was not good for us. That guy was a friend amongst all of our friends, and he was kind of a controlling friend, to the point that our group of friends just kind of left him. So like after that, our group of friends were still together. It was just minus that guy. He was just a controlling friend. He was just a friend that was always trying to control everything. What's up, Kate? No, that's all right. I'm still going a little bit. I might be wrapping up soon, mainly because I think we're a good spot. 3.5 hours. I'm having fun still. I'm still thinking about like having good memories about this stuff and all that. But I know I kind of want to just. I got a little bit more chores to do. I got some more straightening up to do before Ina's sister shows up tonight. Still here? All right. So yeah, I do think I want to wrap up here in the next like 20 minutes, a half hour. So I think I am going to go for another half hour, do a few more movie stubs, and then we'll find someone to raid. So over the next half hour, if you guys want to find somebody to raid, or if you guys have any ideas coming up, let me know. This one, we're on to it. We've made it to the piece of paper. We made it to the piece of paper. Oh god, it's stuck to my finger. Now, believe it or not, this is a movie ticket stub. It's for The Omen on 6/6/6. June 6, 2006. I'm pretty sure this is opening night too. I loved it. I was like, oh my god, 6/6/6. Yep. Opening night. I want to look at it. You can't see it. I don't want to touch it anymore. I just don't want to touch it. If you do it at the right angle. Omen, the Tuesday, 6/6/06 at 9:20 p.m. Oh shit. So look it up. Look it up. See if I'm telling a lie or not. June 6, 2006 was a Tuesday. Woohoo! I didn't really talk about it yet, but I talked about it a little bit. But I am in kind of negotiations with work as well. And the way it's making me feel when I talk to my manager is that one of the things that was going to need to probably happen is I'm going to have to switch stores. And when I told my manager that, her face lit up as if like that was the greatest news I could have given her. The store that I'm going to go to is the store I got trained in. and it's the store that's the closest to my house, so it's like right down the road, which is nice. So we will see how that goes. But she was making me feel as if they're gonna try to switch over my schedule, and they're gonna start switching some stores over at the end of this month, and so I might be rolling over to second shift sometime in May and not in June, all depending on what days the stores that I'm working at or working for end up switching. So there is a good chance that I might be switching stores soon, and I might be closer to home, and I might be on second shift. 14 years, 9 months, and 24 days, and yes, it was a Tuesday. Bam! Hell yeah. Now add that up. 14 plus 9 plus 24. Satan. What was I talking about? I don't remember. I'm gonna go down one. The Omen. I almost want to write 666, but I'm not going to. This is one that like I legit wanted to go just for the movie stub. And so when I got this piece of paper, I think I remember being pissed off. Being like, this little piece of shit, I want this. I came for the stub and you're giving me this? Yeah, it's been pretty good. Time flies when you're watching Dodge, right? I mean, having fun. Same thing. Sundays, isn't it? Do you work a normal 9 to 5, Jane? I was gonna call you Jane. I don't know what it is. Kate. I don't even know a Jane. Monday through Friday. So like, right now for me it's Friday night. This is Friday night for me. Getting wild. Scrapbooking here on Twitch on a Friday night. Just like strawberries. All right. I'm furlough. Oh yeah, okay. Monday to Sunday. All right. I was just saying because some people's Sundays go by real quick because they gotta work in the morning. You know what I mean? So I was thinking, well, maybe that might be it. Maybe your Sunday's going by quick because you gotta work tomorrow. All right, so we got 2 more movies of 2006. The first one, Clerks 2. Oops. And here we go, opening night. Clerks 2, opening night, July 21st. This is like a birthday type movie for me. All right, boom, baby. I thought this movie was pretty good. I can kind of be a Kevin Smith apologist a little bit though, so maybe I should watch it again. By rotation, week by week rotation. Yeah, I hear you. I also have a slight skewed version of retail because as much as I work retail and I have been working retail, the position that I usually hold doesn't really deal with customers too much. So as much as I have been working retail and customer service, my position doesn't directly always deal with the customer. Just how I like it. Yeah, but Sundays always fly by me. It's always usually my day off as well. I get a nice solid chunk of sleep, and it's usually Sunday night before I know it. All right, Clerks 2. Again, this is opening night, right? July 21st. July 21st. Yeah. Jelly. That was one of the selling things for baking. I'm not gonna lie. One of the things that sold me on baking is that a lot of the positions aren't directly dealing with customers. Like the idea of doing your own thing was appealing to me. That and I didn't quite realize that in some positions, like currently my position, like I 100% don't have to deal with customers at all. I can just walk right past them. It's like I don't have any of the answers. Don't talk to me. All right. And the last movie of 2006, which was a really, really good one. And I think if I look correct, yep, this one's a little bit different, but also not at all. This is Jackass 2 up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I like baking, so might go be a baker for a supermarket. That one you might have to deal with customers a little bit, but yeah, maybe. Supermarket baking is pretty simple. Most people can kind of do it. Jackass 2, I remember my friends and I were right outside the theater, and right outside the theater there was a small It's a parking lot, but in between the parking lot, there's a small patch of trees, and we just walked in there and smoked. We were just like right in the middle of like a shopping center parking lot, but there was a small bunch of trees, and we just went in there and smoked. And then we went and saw Jackass 2, and I was like, I loved that movie. I was a big Jackass fan. I like everything. There's not too many of these movies that I don't like. That's not what I wanted. Man, I didn't know they had promotional images. Oh, this is from a day ago. I didn't know they had promotional images for Jackass 4 yet. Apparently there is one. Anyways. Jackass 2. Jackass number 2. That's right. Jackass number 2 is what it is. Opening weekend, but not opening day. All right. September when? September 23rd. That should be the name of the stream. How is that? Is it really like? Let me ask you. Like you say the ASMR, I have it on there as a tag, but like, I'm not talking too much. Like the music's not too loud. This is actual ASMR to you. Like tap this, kind of like. I'm not really doing anything. Writing using the marker. I mean, slightly, right? In a way. Jackass number 2. Stupid. 23. Do one of these. Just touching the microphone. Jackass number 2. Alright, 2006 is done. I don't get tingles, but I just get a deep sense of relaxation. Yes, writing and how you cut the paper and rub the lines you made. All good stuff. Right on. I'm glad that it's not too loud or nothing too obnoxious either. But I understand that. That makes sense. Yeah, I could try. I could just be like... You get any tingles? Alright, we're moving on to 2007. And let me see here. We got... March. Alright. So we got a lot for 2007. We're going to finish up the last 2 here. We're going to do 2 more. We're going to finish up this page. Then we're going to rate someone. But 2007 has a mix of a bunch of different colors. So first off, we have 300. That's the one we're going to do. This is in Mayfair. There was actually a shooting there not that long ago. This is in my face. What was I doing? Uh-oh. I got to watch my face. I just do stuff. Oh, nothing but an emotional week. Well, I'm glad I could be here to help you relax. Not going to pry, but hopefully that this week can pass and you guys can kind of move on to different, more positive things next week. Sometimes it's not as easy as that, but I'm glad that you could hang out here and chill out for a bit. But not only that one, we also have, like for 2007, we have Blades of Glory. Like we have different movie theater tickets as well. Spider-Man 3 coming up. Reign Over Me. But yeah, this is more when I was living in Milwaukee now. And now I'm moving into Milwaukee. And these are Milwaukee movie tickets. So there's going to be some color added to it with the next few stubs. But the first movie I saw is 300, which I think might be opening day. And the next one after that is Reign Over Me, the other blue one. So those are the next 2 movies we're going to do. 300 is next. Both these might be opening days. We'll see here. Nope, March 9th, not March 16th. So, okay, this one's just 300. No big deal. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I do remember. That's a lot of just constant. That's that pressure that you can't shake it, you know. No. Yeah, sorry. Again, maybe not sorry. Yeah, that's rough. Those days, it's hard to stay positive because sometimes no matter what you say, no matter how positive and how nice you're trying to be, it just gets taken wrong. You're like, ah. 300. Yo, Tank, what's up? We're scrapbooking. Old movie stubs. So this is my movie stub from 2007 when I went and saw 300. I just did a whole bunch. We just got through 2006. So in 2006, here, let me recap you. In 2006, I saw Date Movie and Final Destination 3 on the same day on February 18th. And then on May 26th, I saw X-Men 3 on opening day. And then that night, I saw The Da Vinci Code, which was a pretty solid doubleheader. And I ended 2006 with Clerks 2 and Jackass 2. Now we're on to 2007, and here we are with 300. You're getting an oil change. That's pretty good. I kind of like oil changes. I don't do them anymore. If I got a Jeep or some car where I could get underneath it, maybe I'd do my own oil change again. But I can't get underneath our van, so we don't do our oil changes. Oh boy, this is a struggle. This one's struggling me. I don't like that. It's a little bit crooked. There you go. All right, and last one today. Whatever. From 2007. Right? Yeah. Man, I saw a lot of movies. I saw 3 movies in like a matter of 1 week. Reign Over Me with Adam Sandler and Don Cheadle. This one might be opening. Done a lot of opening. Reign Over Me. March 23rd. Yep. Opening night. Yep. Opening night. Yeah. Rain on me. I never have time, and I live in an apartment complex. Oh, yeah. Hear that. Yeah, that's all right. Some people people do that for a living, and I'm not trying to be mean, but some people, that's just their job. That's part of it. So, it's not a big deal. This movie was really sad. I did not expect this movie to be about 9/11. Adam Sandler was really good in it. And this movie also introduced me into Shadow of the Colossus. I never even heard of that game until this movie, sadly. I've never beat that one. Here, you want to see something cool, Kate? Here's my PS2 copy. This is the person I am. I even have the receipt. Don't judge me. I have the receipt when I got this. July 12th, 2015. So 6 years ago, I remember I was in Milwaukee. And I wanted to play this game. And this was the only one in all of Milwaukee. And I took 2 buses and I got it. And I went there and I grabbed it and I went home and played it on PlayStation 2. I got through like the first 3 or 4 of these, the Colossuses, and then I stopped playing it because I got into PS4 games. But I ended up getting it again for PS4, and I got probably just as far, about 3 or 4 bosses in, and then I stopped playing. I maybe should just play through this one time. I've never beaten it, but yeah, I got my PlayStation 2 version right here, hard copy. I even got the booklet and everything. Sexy. It's one of those I was like, fuck it, let's go get it. Let's go get it. It's a hood game? Oh, good game. Yeah, don't say anything about Last of Us Part 2, please. I don't know anything about it, and I'll be playing that eventually. But I don't know anything about Last of Us Part 2, so please don't say anything. But I just never beat it. I never got around to it. I dabble in it a little bit, and I just never play it. I think part of it is because the first time I played it on PlayStation 2, like I said, I just got distracted by other games. But the other time I played it on PS4, I streamed it, and no one was watching for like 3 hours, and it just got to a point where I was like, I'm not going to do that one anymore. I just didn't come back to it. But maybe I should. No. I'm interested in Last of Us Part 2, Tank. Now, I don't know about the story, because I don't know anything about it, but I liked the first one, and it won Game of the Year, so it's got to be good. But, time period. Okay. Just to make sure. I want to make sure. Very impressed with the Blue Point. Blue Point? Blue Point. What is that? REIGN. REIGN. Rain on me. Opening day. Rain Over Me with Adam Sandler. Alrighty. So we messed up once today. No big deal. We forgot to add War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise. Which kind of shuffled things around a little bit. But not too bad. Alright, let's see. So we got like Jackass number 2. Clerks 2. Final Destination 3. X-Men Last Stand. The Skeleton Key. Let's see, it's a little messed up. Four Brothers. Saw 2. Fantastic Four. Opening Day. This is a solid one right here. This is a solid movie ticket right here. But yeah, pretty good. Look at me. I'm like halfway through my binder already. I got all these movie tickets. This looks like a legit collection now. Look at like this is like authentic. And we ended here in 2007 with 300 and Rain Over Me. Both. Where is this? At Mayfair Mall in Milwaukee. Cool. I'm gonna close this. We'll just go back to the beginning here. 2002. Oh shit. All right. Gotta be good is subjective. I love The Last of Us Part 2, but I hated it at the start. As an artist perspective, it's bold, though I had to be dumb in some areas. Okay. Why people love it and hate it. All right. Well, that's very nice of you. For you to be so open-minded. Very open-minded of you. Okay. So we're ending in 2007. When we're gonna come back, whenever I think maybe next Sunday. I'll just stick to Sundays. Maybe we'll do this again next Sunday until this is over. We got Blades of Glory. That's gonna be next on the list, and we're gonna get into some other newer stuff. 2007. But yeah, as of right now, I don't know. My girlfriend's sister is coming into town tonight. I don't know what my stream schedule is going to be over the next few days. I might pop up randomly, or I might not be on till next weekend. But I don't know. We got a visitor coming, and so I can't guarantee anything for right now because we got to pay attention. We got to hang out. Got some visiting to do. Yeah. That being said, let me just get this in here organized. All right. Yeah, real life stuff is important. Maybe I will be live and maybe she'll pop up. I think that'd be funny, right? If I was streaming and Ina's sister was here. Maybe I can get them to do something. Yeah, right. They wouldn't waste their time. There's too short a time. But you never know, maybe. Technically, I'm in the guest bedroom, so this is where she'll be staying. So that's part of the issue is that she'll just be in the room where I would normally stream. But we'll see how this goes. We'll see. I might be off for a few days. I'll be posting on Twitter and on the Discord and stuff. So no big deal. I'll be around. I have to have an open mind in order to see the amygdalas. That's true. You got to have enough insight to see what's really going on. It's true. It's very true, Kate. Alright, what we got going on? And the snoring. You hear her? Alright. Snores like Hannah. Alright, we're gonna go find. I found someone who's playing Final Fantasy VII. She just started streaming a few minutes ago. So we're gonna go meet someone new who's playing Final Fantasy VII. So thank you everyone for hanging out. I'll be live next Sunday at the very latest next week. Sunday to be doing more of this. Like I said, I might randomly pop up. Who knows? Maybe next weekend before Sunday after she leaves. Who knows? But I'll be on Instagram and Twitter and in the Discord. So if you guys need me or want to say hey, just send me a message. I'll be posting stuff, so you can keep up with me there. This person we're gonna go is called Moko Mia, and she's playing Final Fantasy VII. It looks like it's one of her. It might be her first time. Can't really tell. I'm gonna turn this music off. All right, let's go raid. Final Fantasy VII raid. Oh wait, it wouldn't let me. Maybe she won't allow raids. Well, I can't raid her. It won't let me. Maybe she doesn't allow raids. Well, damn. I thought I found someone. You guys have anyone? Thought I found someone. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's allowing me to raid her. So maybe if I refresh and try one more time. Nope. Alright, well maybe she doesn't accept raids. That's alright. Sorry, no viewers for you. Well, that sucks. Yeah, we'll go over there anyways. Doesn't matter. What's her name? Alright, anyways, we're gonna go raid her anyways. This is her name. We're just gonna go over there. Moko Mia. She's playing Final Fantasy VII. Everyone, let's go there right now and raid. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.